Hello, 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 and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Every single Wednesday and Thursday, I usually go live around 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. noon Pacific on twitch.tv/3up_moon, and every other day you can catch me around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. And today we're diving into the very first roulette wheel that we started with this series. It was originally the Retro Roulette series on our channel. It was originally called More Games About Eating and Food, which is a reference to a Talking Heads album. And basically what I've done is I've curated a themed list of video games from Atari 2600 to N64 or PS1 and attached it to a wheel. You can spin the wheel anytime you like for 420 moonstones, and I can spin the wheel anytime I like, and we usually start the stream with an initial wheel spin. So all these games have to fit a specific theme, and they're all about eating or cooking or food. They have characters that focus on eating, like the Kirby games, for example, or all the Pac-Man games. And of course, one of those games where you're collecting food constantly and actually trying to maintain your energy meter is the Adventure Island series. So our initial spin today gets us Adventure Island 3. We've tried randomizers of this before. We've actually grew up with Adventure Island 2 and 3 on my original NES, and we've beat 2 and 3 before on stream as well. So we'll mess around with this for a little bit, and of course anyone can spin the wheel at any time, but in Adventure Island 3, made by Hudson Soft, we're always trying to get meat, milk, fruit, veggies to maintain our energy bar. So that's where we're going to start. This is episode 17 overall for the series, for the food and cooking themed Retro Roulette. So if you're watching live, thank you so much for tuning in. And if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to check out some of the previous episodes, some of the other themed wheels that we do, and just peruse the playlist. There's every stream available for you on your own schedule there, whenever you want. So stick around, we're just going to transition here, and we're going to dive into Adventure Island 3 on the NES up next. Hope you're having a great Wednesday so far. And if you were watching earlier before the technical difficulties, thank you so much for bearing with me. Thank you to the recent subscribers on YouTube. And a shout out to Shellshock Prime, Bella Beluga, Lush_50, and Magical Mara for the shoutouts themselves. I appreciate it. Midori Skies sending us 2 raids last week, and Mighty Collector. I really appreciate you sharing your community over here and just showing up on the regular. Stick around. Adventure Island 3. Ooh, tarts. Butter tarts and custard tarts. Those are so good. Welcome in, floppy bagels. Like the sort of layered pastry. Absolutely down. So I grew up with Adventure Island 3 and 2. They're very difficult games. Looks like we are playing a different... Ooh, we are playing a modded version where we're invincible. No thank you. 1 second. You know what, let's rip number 2 because it looks like this might be the only version I currently have available for us. But that's okay. It happens. Number 2 is just as good. Number 3 just adds some new mechanics. Number 4 actually only came out in Japan. And then Super Adventure Island 2, which have incredible sort of 90s hip-hop funk soundtracks. They're so good. You know, I want to play a game that's not modded. We do have versions of Battletoads as well that are sort of modded, where they've got trainers, essentially. But this is Adventure Island 2. Let me just... Did I adjust that too? Okay, good. But yeah, they're fantastic games. 2 and 3 don't differ that much. In fact, I prefer 2 over 3 if I had to pick them. Number 1 is very, very difficult. I've never been able to beat it. And these games have a very unique feel as well in terms of the controls. Let me just make sure the volume is good. Let me know if you need more or less of the game. But yeah, I'm all for like Portuguese custard tarts. Those are awesome. I'd like to learn how to make those. Speaking of dream buffets. But yeah, I think I'd want like fresh mango, fresh raspberries. Oh. Passion fruit juice. Choose an egg and then you'll get a power-up. Who knows what you'll get unless you press jump to get the egg and decide which one you will take. Hitting for 1,000. It's actually not that great. You can get 1-ups in those. Yes. Invincibility fairies. Nothing wrong with an invincibility fairy. And it looks like when that's happening, we actually don't we don't run out of our energy bar at the top. It's kind of nice. Excuse me. Oh, would you like to skip this island? It's the first level, but sure. We just skipped the entire world. We found the warp pterodactyl. I think I would also add some sort of like cream sauce, sausage pasta to my dream buffet. Oh. Oh! Be careful. So Adventure Island 3 adds a crouch. You can lay on your belly and like crawl along the ground, and also shoot your projectiles or your weapons a little lower. So it does add a little more precision that way. Some slight differences. Kind of like, you know, as you move along through Mega Man 1 through 6, they start to add different tech, different moves. You know, eventually the slide becomes a pretty standard mechanic, but that's not a thing in Mega Man 1. Same with this. If you play the first Adventure Island, you can really see how, I guess, primitive or simple it is, simplistic. And the graphics get better, the controls get a little more refined. And you see the exact same thing with Bomberman 1 and Bomberman 2. And you know, same company, right? So Hudson's Bomberman 1 on NES is very simple. Same with Adventure Island 1. But in a way, it's simple in a way that like Donkey Kong Arcade, like Donkey Kong Classics on NES, or Super Mario Bros. 1 is simple. Hey, can we skip it again? Did we just find both skips? I'll take it. No, this is coin heaven. Fruit heaven. They have some really fun levels like this in Super Adventure Island 1 and 2 that actually feature moons that are very familiar. Not quite 3-up moons, but not quite not 3-up moons, you know? Like, they won't give you lives, but they look the same. And they in disguise. Oh, oh, this is nerve-wracking. Neat. We did it. Now there's Adventure Island 2 randomizer that we've tried multiple times. It is tough, and it very often soft locks. Like it will not spawn like it randomizes fruit and enemies and platforms all in the same pool. No pun intended, as we see this whirlpool here. And enter this pool over here. But it's all in the same pool, so like there's a chance that where there's a moment where you need a platform, that platform is actually randomized as a fruit, so then you can't actually progress. It happens a lot, but the Adventure Island 2 randomizer is just a tool that somebody made just for fun to mess around. It's not like something that's maintained or updated. Just gonna get a little more comfortable. The game has a tendency to make you kind of tense up. You can hear the creaking of my chair, the clacking of my controller. Maybe I need to be tense in order to play well. Damn. Oh, that sucks. That's no way to start. Maybe I should have stayed and gone this way. Nope. There was just fruit. I gotcha. I see. Oh no. Yes. Damn. I feel ya, I feel ya. Wow. Unfortunately, in Adventure Island 3 you can duck, but you can't duck in Adventure Island 2. And you can save state in whatever the hell version you want. There we go. Let's go. Very challenging game, that's for sure, especially near the end. This might actually be the second last level. Oh. Wow. Like I knew there's a way we can get ourselves out of this. Oh, how lucky. Oh. No. How close. Look at this. It's a time-based thing. We can't get there. I don't think that's possible. Why would I not take a weapon in with me? That's silly. Shouldn't have had such a good lunch. No, I should have had a bigger lunch because I needed more energy to get to the end of the stage. Yes. There. These are my favorite stages in the game. Great. I would play a hack that was just all the vertical style stages like that. Makes me think of Ice Climber, but just like more high intensity. We're coming near the end, folks. Almost near the final level. Yes. That thing can be so annoying. Wow. It was quite the something that happened there. Wow, it's pretty dead on Twitch these days. Last couple days. I feel like there's less people streaming too. Maybe people just don't like it. Adventure Island too. It's a frustrating game, so I can understand. What? Little secret. I'll take it. Yes. Wow. Oh, this thing is fast. Holy shit. No, fuck off. So slippery. Fuck. You really do have to go one at a time, and you can't hold the run button. These things run so fast. Wow. Sure. Oh my god. Striker, welcome in. Such a fun game. Near the end, quite frustrating. But yes, one of my favorite games growing up. Same with Adventure Island 3. The two of them are in my original collection back in the day. This is a fun one. We are doing the retro roulette, so anyone can spin the wheel at any time. But we skipped 2 worlds by finding warped pterodactyls. And so we're pretty much at the end here. Ooh, the third one's a lot of fun. It adds a duck mechanic as well. So you can duck, kind of like this worm here, get lower to the ground. These little things always make me laugh. I don't even know what they are, but there's something. Just emulating right now. It's called a computer. I haven't played the first one on stream yet, but I've done this before. I've done the third one. We actually played one called Danger's Edition. It's a hack of this. Adventure Island 2 and a hack of Adventure Island 3. They both have their own Danger's Edition, which is not a great title for a game that's already so finicky and specific. We are not getting any fruit, so we're in a situation here. I don't want to have to be redoing this. we just get lucky if we do this? Fuck. There's nothing we can do. Nothing. It's a timer thing. That's rough. Considering this is like the last level. That'll do it. Let's see if we can do this quickly. But I am using a controller. I'm using a Super Nintendo controller to play. Got too hungry. Nice. I feel ya. This whole theme for today is food-themed games. That's the reason why we're playing this, is because we spun the wheel and this is the game we got. It's all about eating and keeping your energy up. Yes. I'm surprised that he can handle swimming in the lava right now, but maybe it's tomato soup. Wow, okay, let's try this again. Maybe it's tomato soup because our health isn't going down that much when we're underwater here. Maybe we're eating our way through. That'd be so gross. Wow. What? We gotta be able to hit that thing from here. There we go. Oh, that's right at the end. Forget that. Forget that. Now time for the boss, it's time for the boss, it's... Is this Centipede? Like from the arcade game Centipede? It looks like it. No ducking in this game, so we gotta be careful. Wow. What? How? How? That's bullshit. That doesn't make any sense, because we didn't actually die the first time. So we save stated in a moment in time, and then locked ourselves in a completely different result in the original timeline. What the fuck just happened there? That doesn't make any sense at all. Eat it. There we go. It's because we were holding down the run button and the jump button when we save stated. So it was expecting us to continue to hold it. That's what was going on. I was gonna say. Whew. The fly. Brundle fly. Cheeseburger. I've got one word for you. Cheeseburger. Oh, baby. Get out of here. Out of my face. Get out of here. Yes. Oh, great movie. Absolutely. Kapow. Exactly. They put her in an egg? What? Now we also played and beat Tina's Adventure Island 2. It's a ROM hack where they added some slight differences to the controls. They added the duck from Adventure Island 3, like the ducking mechanic, and you play as Tina trying to save Master Higgins out of the egg. So we did it. We'll add this one to the list of completed games. We've already beat this one before, and we've also beat the Game Boy version of Adventure Island 2 on stream. But we're going to spin the wheel, take a quick little break, and we're going to play the next game that it lands on, which is going to be food or cooking or eating themed. So let's spin it right now and see what game we're going to get in the meantime while we watch the credits here. We've got over 600 games in the list. Game 549. Alright, let's see. Very cool. We are going to play a hack of Super Mario Bros. 1. I don't know if it's a completed one, but it is called Peach and Daisy: The Royal Quest. We've played a few hacks that have replaced Mario and Luigi with Princess Peach and Princess Daisy. Super Mario Bros. 3 hack specifically. This one is a hack of Mario 1. I do have plans to do a Super Mario Bros. 1 ROM hack stream where we just play a ton of different ones. So we're going to try this one out, Peach and Daisy: The Royal Quest. Why is it about food? Well, because Peach is in the title. We have Super Princess Peach. We've got anything to do with any food item in the title. And also, of course, the power-ups are food items. So we've got tons of different games in this list. Stick around. It won't be too long. And we will we'll dive in. Here is some chill music in the meantime. yeah, I also do the same. I'm huge into different hacks and stuff. I've actually been playing the Ancient Dungeon Challenge, Legend of Zelda Ancient Dungeon Challenge, and I still haven't been able to complete it, but it turns out there's a newer version of it, and I haven't tried the new version yet. But on my YouTube channel, if you follow me there, I've actually got full playlists of a bunch of different hacks. I do a ton of Super Mario Bros. 1 hacks and a ton of Super Mario World hacks. We've played Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, Mario Adventure, Super Mario Bros. 3, the Rainbow Realms 1 and 2, which are fantastic games. Highly recommend checking those out, especially if you want to just run through Mario 3 NES and then dive into some new games right afterwards. I'd highly recommend Rainbow Realms and Rainbow Realms 2 from 2018 and 2020. Yeah, we got called out. Just gonna get some food. Just a snack. It is a food-themed stream after all, of course. Don't go anywhere. Ah, it's not going to work. We're going to have to spin this wheel. It doesn't look like it's going to work today, so that's okay. We've got tons of games in the wheel. The whole point is to spin that wheel. So let's spin it again and have it land on game number 51. What is that going to be? Cool, 51 is Aladdin on the Sega Genesis. So we're going to dive in and huck apples at people. We're not eating the food this time, we are collecting it and throwing it. So stick around. Maybe if we're lucky we'll fight some bad guys with swords. We've actually played and beat the Super Nintendo Aladdin game on stream before, and I grew up with the first one I ever played being on the original Game Boy, which is kind of weird, but it's basically just a port of the Super Nintendo version in way lesser quality. But I used to rent this one a lot, the Genesis one. In Agrabah, a faraway land of wind and sand, a young street rat named Aladdin must steal to survive. Meanwhile, Jafar, the Sultan's advisor, plots to take over the kingdom by stealing a magic lamp from the perilous Cave of Wonders. Our story begins on a dark night. Immediately start throwing apples. Just immediately killing the guards. Oh. So if you're just joining, we were playing Adventure Island 2 on the NES before this. Just to give you a little idea, if you're new to the retro roulette, the kind of variety that you run into. Ba-do-ba-doo-boop, ba-do-ba-dee-boop. And fighting bad guys with swords. Okay, it's just gonna keep repeating. Oh, great. This whole section is gonna get DMCA'd. Just because Disney sucks. Sucks. That's right. They sucks. SUX. leaf. Yeesh. What? Ooh. A wish? We just bought a wish. Damn. I guess if one person's throwing an apple, another person's throwing a knife, the person with the apple probably doesn't have the upper hand. It actually cut our apple in half. That was good. See that? That's a cool little animation. There's just a guard gate at the end. Okay. Alright. Okay. Abu and Agrabah. Blamp. Watch out, Abu. Oh, wow. Whoa. Wow. Nah, we can do it, we can do it. Oh, wow. This is a wild bonus stage. Wow. You're expected to do that without save states? That is crazy. And is it a bonus stage or is that an actual level? I think that's an actual stage. Wow. Having escaped from the guards, Aladdin is approached by an ancient beggar. There's a cave, boy. A cave boy? A cave of wonders, filled with enough treasure to make all your dreams come true. Explain that. How does treasure make dreams come true? Oh, it makes me rich. I gotcha. Wham wham. Let's find the scarab. Shit. Mickey Mouse ears, drying. You actually get a 1-up if you line it up. That's amazing. If you line him up underneath that, you get a 1-up. That's amazing. Unless it's just always hiding here. Regardless. Oh, great. Really? I guess we're in Moon Doom mode, unintentional one-hit KO mode. See, this guy knows what it's all about. Look, he's been watching the stream all day. It's all about food. Wow. That's one way to first meet Iago. Damn it. Really? Oh, wow. Oh, come on. Really? We got spiked. We got spiked. Round 2. Yeah, apparently I just like being in one-hit KO mode. Okay. What the? Fight me, you piece of shit. Fuck that. Oh, come on. We did it. We did it. Find the flutes. Found one. Already found one. What's up? We already found one. What's up? We already found a flute. Just don't fuck up. Just don't fuck up. Please don't fucking fuck up. This level sucks to have to redo. This is one I used to always die in when I rented this. That's amazing. It's just such a cool little feature, is to have a chance the apples can be cut in half. Oh, shoot. We do need that apple. 42. All you gotta do is jump! Have it for like the least jumpy section of the level. Did we get all the flutes? Did we get all the flutes? I'm not sure if we got all the flutes yet. There's one. Oh. You know what else is a cool new feature? I don't know. The seat warmer that they added to this game. The auto defrost in level 7. Yes. Clicking the follow button, clicking the subscribe button. I think it should click for you. Wow. Oh, for fridge. Fuck that. No, jump. When I press the jump button, fucking jump. I should be able to jump from the ledge there. No? Come on, that should not be that tight of a jump. That's some nonsense. This song is telling us all you gotta do is jump, and it won't let us jump. Come on. Bleep, bloop, ba-dee, ba-dee, beep, bow, bleep, boop, ba-dee, ba-dee, bow. What? Hey. I guess we won? What if they had this scene in the movie where he just grabbed onto a rope and collected a bunch of apples and genie hearts that were floating in the sky? It's Donkey Kong. Oops. That was probably one of the worst boss fights. The first one was better. Whoops. I didn't think we were actually going to get this far, but Sultan's Dungeon. Okay. I definitely would recommend the Super Nintendo one. Not necessarily over this, but I just really love the Super Nintendo one. Very nostalgic towards this. But I don't think we've been this far in this. Maybe we have. Once or twice. Looks familiar. What's this? Look at this. Little puppy with the key. That's cute. It's a floofer with a key, but you can't take the key, 'cause it's just a statue. Don't die. Not so fun when you run and you get hit by things. Oh. This is not developed by Capcom, but whoever made this clearly played Mega Man. Are we all, hold on a second, are we all seeing this? One, why is Sebastian so big? And why is Sebastian the size of Aladdin, first off? Unless this is a fully evolved final stage Sebastian. Sebastazard, Sebastiastoys. This doesn't look like, I mean, Sebastian makes an appearance in the actual Aladdin movie. But he's teeny tiny. Sebastianazard. What did you do, though, to be in the dungeon like this? Where they would lock you up outside of water. That's pretty harsh. Just saying. Just saying, Sebastian. He sang so many times about wanting to be under the sea and how life is much better down where it's wetter. And eventually people did take it from him. He kept saying, "Take it from me." Yeah, well, they did. They finally did. They took the ocean from you. They took you from the sea. You were basically flaunting how much fun you were having under the sea, and then asking, it's like, you know, you're just basically creating a target at that point. And now, for all eternity, he's got to think about how, darling, it's better down where it's wetter, under the sea. It's way sadder. Down where they're fatter, because they eat more under the sea. We don't speak about it. Oh, hello. Hello, platform. Good form, platform. This would have been a funny scene in the movie too. Come on. I choose you, Sebastian Hazard. It's just quite boring, yeah. This just becomes really uninteresting really quickly. Then you jump from this brick and you land on that brick. Then you jump and you climb up the chain. Oh hey. Shop time. We'll have bought 3 wishes at this point. I'm assuming those are continuous. I will only grant you 3 wishes unless you buy more. Find more gems. Yeah, get me out of here. I don't wanna be here. I want to progress. Oh, I guess to progress is this way. Like this. Buy more wishes over at my Ko-fi page. $3 wishes. They're cheap. I didn't say I was going to grant them. It's just all it is that you buy your wishes. That's it. It doesn't affect whether or not they come true, or the effectiveness, or how quickly they come true, or any of that. That's on you. Those are your wishes. I don't have that kind of power. Are you kidding me? I mean, best I can do is drink your wish in the form of a coffee. That's about it. I'm sorry. Platforming, platforming, platforming. Yes, you don't want those things to explode. Ooh. Oh, that's it? I drink your wish shake. I'll get a chocolate wish shake, 2 vanilla wish shakes, and Hey Jeremy, you want strawberry or vanilla? Oh, both? Both. I can ask them if they'll do both. Can you do a strawberry wish shake, half strawberry wish shake, and vanilla half strawberry vanilla wish shake? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, they'll do it. I said they'll do it. Actually, can you change my chocolate one to one of those? Worst milkshake flavor? Garlic. Huh. What flavor did you get? Wario. Well, that was a little unfair. Wow. It wasn't worth it for the apples. Nope. What's your problem? Come on. There we go. The exit didn't spawn for some reason. Give me the street cave. Wait, what? Jafar, are you okay? Did you hit your head? I've always wondered about the street cave rat of Agrabah. No, I think he hit his head. Oh, first Sebastian, now Flounder. Are those not the statues we're supposed to hit? These bats are really driving me up the wall. What? It said hit the statues. Oh my god. I'm just an idiot. Let's go back. I just didn't do it properly. Oh, I hear ya. Oh, I hear ya. It's very Earthworm Jim. Oh wow, that's pretty bullshit. Oh. Oh wow, is it worth it? Got 19. I'll get them both. Excuse me? Okay. But that was barely a boss fight. What was that? What the hell was that? I don't even know what the hell I just witnessed. Hey, I guess that's a thing. Okay. How not to create a transition in your level 101. Yeah, this is a very strange section. Is this supposed to be like you making your way out of the Cave of Wonders? Very odd. It's almost like they ran out of ideas at that section. Oh shit. Now it is Earthworm Jim. Okay. I guess I can climb up the stalactites. Nope. What? No. A delayed save state. The music's just so good, but then when you die, it's just even more impactful, I guess, because it's like lackluster. You don't get to hear it all. That is a not well telegraphed section. You could be there for a long time thinking you had to jump. Follow me! Oh. Oh, well, that's some bullshit. Hold on a second here. Huh? It's an insta-kill. Okay. I missed my own face. Sorry, we're gonna have to skip our own face on this one, folks. I know. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. But someday when you're older, you'll understand. Someday when you're older, you'll turn this car around. Wait. Oh no. I think I got the dadages mixed up. I brought you into this world in the snow, uphill, both ways. Every day. Wait, what? I'll take you out of it. Oh, up. Thanks, Genie. Yeah. Down. Wow. Thanks, Genie. Wow. Oh, down. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Daryl? Yo, what's up, Daryl? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I should have listened to the Genie. I think I much prefer the Super Nintendo version of this game as a whole. What? But specifically this section, like the Cave of Wonders lava escape section. Oh, I could have stayed up there. Whoa. We're still collecting apple slices. Up. Welcome in, Daryl. I gotta see a few more people are just joining. Happy Wednesday. We played a little bit of Pac-Man Arrangement on the Game Boy Advance today, basically going back to the original wheel in our wheel spin streams. And then after that, we played a little bit of a really cool Hudson Soft game, which was fan translated to English. It was originally on the Super Famicom, called Crystal Beans. And think of it like Gauntlet, where you have a choice of 6 different characters. But it came out in '95, so the N64 I think was out or just coming out. It's an interesting game. I highly recommend checking it out if you like Gauntlet, and it's also up to 3 players. Now this stage is pretty weird, but that's expected shit. What is this? The moon. I love it. But yeah, we played that, and then I had to restart the stream, so we ended up starting again with Adventure Island 2 on the NES, and I ended up beating it. We skipped 2 of the worlds, though, but we beat it. And now we're on Aladdin on the Genesis. It's all food-themed games because this is how the Retro Roulette started, and I haven't done one of these episodes in a very long time. So I figured, why not? Have some fun with it. This Friday we'll be playing 3 threequels to celebrate my 33 and a third birthday. And I'm excited for that. It's going to be pretty fun. We got Mario 3, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and Donkey Kong 3. This level always confused me. column A, a little bit from column B. No. What? How come I don't grab every time? What? Wow, that is tough. That's a challenge. Nice, you worked your first day of your new job today? Hell yeah. You're still doing school too, so it's gonna be busy for a few months. But you didn't end up record shopping when you were in town. Nice. That's fine though, you got lots of records. You can always come back another time. Oh, I see. Didn't have anything you were looking for. Nice. So you did shop, you just didn't end up buying anything. Yeah, not really in Victoria. Fuck this shit. Hop, 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 hop. Oh. Never again, never again. Yeah, like they never have it. But I mean, even at the shop that I worked at, they like we would basically just special order. I'd try to order like 2 or 3, but they would go really quick because I'd try to sell people on it. Wouldn't be a hard sell. And where you'd order them from, they're in high demand, obviously. Wow. Greatest hits. Yep. And Curtis. Schwip. Almost there. Oh. Ah. Perfect. Wow. Those just move on their own pattern, don't they? Okay. You have Curtis Mayfield's first 4 albums right now, but nothing after that. They did have a greatest hits. Yeah. The first 4 are good. You're looking for anything Curtis Mayfield and a Johnny Guitar Watson's Ain't That a Bitch. Good luck. Good luck. I've seen it once in the 6 years I worked in that store. That's like, you gotta be in the States for that one, to find that record. It's a living. Come on. Oh yeah, you definitely got lucky with that one, 100%. Did you find that one in Victoria? Oh no, again? I feel like you'd have great success in Vancouver for record shopping. Courtney? I know Cumberland has a record shop called Moon Records, and that's like super close. You know what I don't vibe with? The Sultan's Palace. Salty Sultan. It says here you worked for the Salty Sultan as a bartender for, what is that, 648 years it says? Yep. Yes, pretty much since they opened. Oh, well, you're hired. See you on Monday. You know how to drive a forklift limo, right? Here are the keys. Catch. Gotta go. You know what? Lock up after I leave. You're like the son I never had. In fact, do you want the company? Here you go. Quick, catch. I'll toss you the company real quick. Heads up. And then never once gave me a raise after 648 years. That's the only reason why you left. It took a long time to get the courage to leave, though. Oh, look at this. We are 100. We're pretty far in this game, too. That's funny. Okay, let's do it. We ended up beating Adventure Island 2, so we're going to spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel and see what Stegosaurus McCartney is going to bring us. And you know what? It's a perfect time to take a little bit of a break, if you know what I mean. We are spinning the wheel and it's landing on game number 660, right near the end of the list. it is going to be Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong on Game Boy, otherwise known as Donkey Kong 94. We've played it before. It's a fantastic game. The game does have you collecting... No, it doesn't have you collecting bananas, technically, not at the beginning, but it eventually evolves into a food-themed game. Every Donkey Kong game is in this list. Blame me, it was Stego that done it. We've played this before. We haven't beat it, but it does some pretty cool things in terms of game design. It does some pretty cool fake-outs in the beginning, and if you've ever played the Mario vs. Donkey Kong series, it is sort of the grandfather to those games. So stick around for some Donkey Kong, otherwise known as Donkey Kong 94 on the Game Boy. If you're one of our followers, click the little emote thing and drop your Game Boys in the chat. Cause it's time to drop the Game Boys. Don't pick them up. They're for the birds now. Perfect time to take a little bit of a break if you're especially on the West Coast. That PST, Fireball, Magic Wand, Warp Whistle, Driving Check, Fire Flower. If you gotta hooch the chachi, if you gotta cheech the manooch, whatever you want to call it. Hooch that chachi, cheech that manooch. Is it real? Is it a hologram? Do you want to kickstart that boach? Take the targets. Yo, you know the lyrics to this song? Damn. Or are you requesting a different song? That sounds like a request to me. Nice. This is very different than Aladdin. Yeah, it's I know the one. It's from Earthworm Jim. I know the very song you speak of. Okay, cool. Let's try this again. Let me know if the game volume is sounding good. So it's Donkey Kong, but you can do stuff like that. For starters. Nope. Ba-doo-bow. I didn't want to have to use the hammer, but you asked for it. Okay, I guess it's not gonna do nothing. Also, is that a bowl of cereal? Can someone explain that? Are those bowls of cereal on conveyor belts? It's like, why are we here at the cereal factory? And why is the cereal not in boxes? Is this the taste testing room of the cereal factory? Also, please contain those oil fires. How much oil is being used in making this cereal? Should we be consuming this much oil? So many questions. All I know is I'm not buying any cereal made in Brooklyn. Personally. It's just a choice I've made. It's a make-your-own cereal factory. What toppings do you want? Okay, I want a one-up heart. I want an angry monkey with a tie. And I'll take some oily fire. Can you smash that all together with a hammer for me? For about 20 to 30 seconds? Perfect. Build a breakfast. If you could make your own cereal, what would it be? There's your question of the day. We had an earlier question of the day, so this will be our second one. But let me know in the YouTube comments or in the Twitch chat. If you could make your own cereal, what would it be? My answer? It'd be delicious. Get out of here. Look at this. Ooh. Your personal cereal would be glass shards, clamshells, pine needles, and tears for milk. That is the darkest thing I've ever heard anyone say in the chat. That is not fun. Pinoli nuts? I was watching a cooking show, and some guy could come up with any ingredient he wanted to cook with. It started with a P. Anything. Prosciutto, pancetta, anything. Papaya, whatever. And he just looked at the host and went, Pinoli nuts? Like, he was so unsure of himself. And they're like, okay, pine nuts. And then when it got to him cooking, he was like, I got no idea what I'm gonna do with these pine nuts. Fucking people. Human beings, you know what I mean? I take my cereal serious. Nope. Pine nuts on pizza with pineapple and pistachio. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Starting a divisive food debate. We are not doing well right now. Dying in some goofy ways. Definitely sounds like my headphones are not always working to the best of their ability, I would say. Which is unfortunate because I bought these brand new last year. I guess 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago now. Total fake out by the first barrel. That's all we had to do. That's all we had to do. You guys have a pizza joint on Pandora called Virtuous Pie? Oh, I haven't been there, but I have heard of it. There's a place that also does pizza with peaches on it. Pizza. Yeah, it was good. It's kind of like a you would have a pear, like a poached pear or like a roasted pear on a pizza. With like feta cheese and stuff like that. Same vibe. Roasted Mario. Uh-oh. We were talking about eating wizards earlier. Like, what would a wizard steak taste like? I mean, just saying. Are they still humans? Or do they become a separate thing? When they become a wizard, you're like, oh no, I better get out of here. It was a line from one of the games we were playing. Crystal Beans, I gotta say, give it a shot. It's a Hudson game. If you like Gauntlet, it looks like a lot of fun, and it's somehow 3-player on the Super Nintendo. I guess similar to how Secret of Mana is. It's like 3-player Gauntlet. I had fun with it. Ooh. Hokey and Pokey. You can't remember the title, but you thought it looked great. Hokey and Pokey. Oh, Pocky and Rocky. That was the other day. We played that. Yeah, it's sort of like a shoot 'em up. That's a fantastic game multiplayer, and so there's a game called Pocky and Rocky Reshrined that just came out, which I think is just the original game re-released. It's a lot of fun. It's by the same people who made the Harvest Moon games. It's very difficult though. A lot of cool power-ups that you can get, and combinations of power-ups as well. Definitely the kind of game you want to do co-op for sure. Do you have food on your mind? Well, it's a food stream. So it makes sense. You better. Y'all better be eating something. We did a little headstand and then a jump. That was an interesting little move. I think this game technically is the first game to introduce the triple jump, because eventually you can do the triple jump from Super Mario 64, and then this technically came out first. First person to introduce, or first person, the first game to introduce a lot of things to Mario's moveset for the first time. Head down there. Munchin', 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 munch. No munchers in this game. Not yet. There's actually a ton of stuff that shows up later on. And that's one thing I really appreciate about this game, is that they add a whole bunch of different mechanics. Please don't come up here, even though there's 3 of you. Please don't come up here. Yep, go down, cause it's way more fun down there. Yep, where I'm not. Uh-oh. We may be stuck. We may be stuck. I think we're stuck. Nothing we can do there. Hey, that was a move. You can just stand behind Pauline. No, he's not having that. This is his game, bitches. This is Donkey Kong's life. A 3-up moment. Again, if you're one of our followers or subscribers, drop the moon or the 3-up emote in the chat. There's our first actual 3-up moment. Now the actual game begins. So, the stages are going to be more puzzle-like, as you can see. Yes, and there's a chance for us to get another 3-up, and are we going to do it? Come on, big 3-up, big 3-up. No whammy, no whammy, stop. Nope, I'm getting a 2 up. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I just thought this was cool. I mean, they have this mechanic in Super Mario Sunshine, but it's first introduced here into his moveset. Let's use the key as a weapon. Oh no! Interesting. That sucks. Nice. So you get the bonus item and you get another chance at a 3-up. We get a 1-up. So this game was like an ultimate road trip game for me. I used to play the hell out of it. So when Mario vs. Donkey Kong came out, I kind of initially was like, what the hell is this game? This feels a little bit weird. But just because they decided to throw Mario's name into the mix, it just felt like it was a strange, like a new series. But then once I gave it a shot years later, I realized it's basically the same thing. Like every mechanic that you see here is available to you in Mario vs. Donkey Kong on the Game Boy Advance. Oh, come on. We're having a time. Oh, it's an enemy. Hey, another 3-out moment. I'm getting lucky. No. No. Supposed to dodge that. See, this is really cool. All the mechanics here, like his ground pound. All the things it requires you to do to solve the different puzzles. It's a really fun game. Big recommend, for sure. Flattened. Holy shit. Incredible. New mechanics is teaching us new mechanics. New mechanics is teaching us new mechanics. New mechanics is teaching us new New mechanics, it's teaching us new mechanics. New mechanics. Oh. I was just getting into it. 4. Okay, now lives aren't really worth anything at this point. Way to devalue them, game. 14? Come on. If you don't care about the bonus items, you can just keep going. Oh. Damn it. Alright, go, go, go. You're gonna make me do it fast? Let's do it fast. Triple hammer. Wait. My toe, my toe. Oh, we got a new mechanic. It's teaching us new mechanics. It's teaching us new mechanics. New mechanics. It's teaching us new mechanics. Sure, just keep... Like, what's the point? Just give me the infinity symbol in the bottom corner and then we're good to go. We got ladybugs. Oh, really? Do 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 boo boo do boo 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 do 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 boo. It's a bit of an annoying level. Yeah, I thought Super Mario Land 2 devalued the 1-up, but this one really doesn't. Both great games. Oh, that was lovely. Okay. What a start. Oh. Nope. Nope. Come on. That's frustrating. What? Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick food break myself and just play some music. So I'll be right back. Stick around. Don't go away. Or do. Go get a snack yourself. Let's change the color palette up a little bit. See, it's pointless to put 1-ups in levels if you're just going to give you, like, they're going to give you at least a minimum of a 1-up in every single bonus stage, pretty much. This is funny placement. I'll post it in my Discord later. Right? At this point, what do I care about the 1-ups or the bonus stages? Because it doesn't really matter if we get all the items. Like, what does that actually do for us? Anything? Oh, I see. You want to get them on there. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. Perfect. Oh. Gotta do that from the top. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Huh? What are you trying to say, Ladybug? Hey. What are you trying to say, Ladybug? What you trying to say, Ladybug? What you trying to say, Ladybug? What you trying to say, Ladybug? How about this? And that, and this, and that. That's what you want. Okay. Perfect. Oh, we got a wheel spin. Okay, after this stage, we will spin that wheel and play another food and cooking and eating themed. That is what happens. Thank you for the wheel spin, Itorama. Let's do it. We're spinning and it's landing on game number 211. Let's see what that is. What food, cooking, and eating themed game could it be? We've played this one before, so I might spin it again. This is a homebrew game called Purun Chan's Rice Ball Craze. It's sort of just like a 10-stage arcade-style game. It's pretty fun. But I've played it before and beat it as part of one of our homebrew projects, like our homebrew project streams. So we're going to spin it one more time. And it's going to land on game number 56. We have another Game Boy game, and it is Kirby's Pinball Land. Not Tilt and Tumble. Kirby's Pinball Land, I guess, is a different game. Different name for the same game? Who knows? Stick around. Don't go away. Yo, Itarama, what's up? Kirby Pinball is your jam. You probably played that cart more than Pokemon Blue back in the day. Wow, nice. Well, here it is. Kirby's Pinball Land. Boy, 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 boy. That's cool. You got your level select built in with the flippers. Whoa. Oh, that's neat. Kind of scrolls, and it's got the capsules that we see in the Super Smash games. The item capsules. Same company. Is it too loud? I can turn it down just a touch. Because I feel like it might be just a little bit too loud. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. A nice little reference to Kirby's Adventure when you lose the ball. Yeah, this is fun. I had a ton of fun with Pokemon Pinball back in the day, and Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire were super, super fun as well. Just hours played on those games. And this definitely has its own unique charm. This is neat. Oh. Do I want to hit those spike things? I feel like that would do damage to us. But I guess everything's an enemy, right? What? Zephyra, Visali, Dendrob, Gerbera. Oh, didn't mean to go to a new stage, but sure, why not? Come on. Do I just suck at this? I might just suck at the game. This is embarrassing. Well... Go up. Nice. Get it. I'll take it. Give me some food. Super spicy curry. Some cake. Gotta love some cake. A lemon? Looks like it to me. More curry. Nope, don't eat that bomb. You almost ate that bomb. So close. Don't be like Kirby. Don't eat bombs. Be like Dodongo. Dodongo dislike bombs. Hey, we got a little moon moment. That's cool. I can get behind that. Oh no. Yeah, it was a much better run, at least. Oh. 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 We did it. Thrup Moon. Try it again. Ugh. How do you recover from that? Are you just supposed to press it, just like tap it? I always thought you're supposed to push it and hold it, but maybe because I'm not letting go. I don't know. Nope. Tapping it does nothing either. This isn't Donkey Kong. Your laptop died when you were making food, but you came back to this strange new land. Now we're playing Kirby's Pinball Land. Hey, at least we got to the 600 points higher than the first spot here in the ranking. We got a wheel spin. What did you make for food? Awful. Oh. How? How did that not recover? I'm lost. Ugh, fight me. Fight me. Just why? Just need a ROM hack to open that recovery window a little bit. I'm definitely pressing it at the wrong time for sure. The timing is weird, it's not just me. Okay. Let's try and legitimately try and beat our high score, which is 100,600 points. Let's see what happens. Got all the way to the moon fight, though. Yeah, we found the moon earlier, too. Oh. Can you imagine it just got stuck? It'd be pretty fun. Like, perfectly balanced. Ah! It's just A. It's just one A. So it's actually really just A. Oh. Hey. You know what? There should be a Mega Man pinball game. There hasn't been one, but I'd like to see that. Oh, nice. Yeah. Thank you. Yo. Nice. Double hit. Damn. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, Mega Man would make a cool pinball game. They have enough to pull from. I mean, they could do a Mega Man one, they could do a Mega Man X one, and they could also do Mega Man Battle Network if they really wanted to. Because there's enough like material to pull from each one. God damn it. That was pretty cool though, that little bonus section that we opened up. I think I like this stage better, or this board, table, whatever you want to call it. There is an official Foo Fighters pinball machine if you're curious about it. Because obviously there's like Iron Maiden and they have all sorts of bands that have made official pinball machines. But there's an actual one, like an official Foo Fighters one that has music from their first album all the way to their current album. Just got announced. If you're a Foo Fighters fan. Oh, that's bullshit. This is rigged. I don't think this actually works. It doesn't exist. It says push A, but I think it just tells you to do that. Just it's like a consolation prize. It's like, you know what? Just go ahead and push A. You know what? It's alright. It's alright. After all you've been through, you just go ahead and press A there. See? It's just this false hope moment to make you feel like, what, a little more confident, I guess? Ridiculous. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, Henny Blank coming in with that wheel spin, with the music change and the game change. Let's see what it's gonna be. I wonder what game we're getting. It's landing on game number 638. I wonder what game we're getting. Oh! Kirby's Adventure on the NES. That's right. You can't escape that Kirby. First you draw the Eggman, then you draw the stash. Oh wait, that's a different alternate universe. So, let me fix this as well. We played Kirby's Halloween Adventure, which is a fantastic ROM hack that basically is a Halloween-themed version of this, closer to Halloween. Seems like, is this right? We also played Kirby's Adventure 2, which is a ROM hack of Super Mario Bros. 1, using all graphics from Kirby's Adventure 1. And we've done at least 3 or 4 different randomizer runs of this. We didn't complete them, but I grew up with this game. I grew up with Kirby's Dream Land as well. Here we go. Kirby's Adventure. Let me know if it's too loud. My headphones seem to... I don't know, something's happening with them. And my audio cuts out here and there, but just for me. It doesn't seem to be happening on stream for anyone. No one's mentioned anything, so... Pretty floaty. Oh, you son of a bitch. You flaming hot son of a bitch. Rigged. It's rigged. It says push A, but it's just a joke. It's just some sort of joke. It's just some sort of joke. It's just some sort of joke. Just some sort of Kirby Dreamland joke. You got this. Oh, bud. Well, we screwed up. Let's try that again. Ooh, the claw. There you go. We get two big uns. Two big unsies Kirby's. Oh, look at that. Just made it. There we go. 4 up. The audio is definitely not cutting out for you, is it? The game audio? Like, is it sounding like it's sort of crackly, or is it sounding fine? Sounds fine. Yeah, see. That's some bullshit. It's definitely my headset. Just because it's such an expensive pair of headphones, there's no reason that it should be going through this already. Oh. Oh. Definitely worth it. Yep, it's definitely rigged. Hit you with your own medicine. Yep. Ugh. A fiver. That's a tough one. Got these colorful moon blocks right here. Great animation in this game. Now, if you're not a member of the Discord, I've been doing cartoon streams there, so sort of like Saturday morning cartoons, but with commercials and just like fun collections of animations over the years. So feel free to join if you're not a member. Thank you for the link there. I'm going to probably stream here for a little bit longer and then move things over to Discord pretty soon. But we played a whole variety of different series of games as well too today. Like we played Pac-Man on Game Boy Advance, including Pac-Man Arrangement. We played Crystal Beans, which was a Hudson Soft Japan-only gauntlet, like dungeon exploration style game. It was really cool. We also played and beat Adventure Island 2 on the NES. Got pretty decently far in Aladdin on the Genesis. So good little mix of food-themed games. Some Kirby's Pinball Land, which is quite fun. And this. So yeah, definitely in terms of like the variety of different series that we've touched upon today, it's been pretty good. Oh, we also played Donkey Kong on the original Game Boys, so there's a whole other one. Ooh, I like all those emotes. Welcome in, Mighty Collector. Can we get a shout out for Mighty Collector? And I know I did a shout out for Henny, but can we get a shout out for Henny as well? Oh. Oh. But yeah, definitely planning on doing some cartoon streams in just a little bit here. switch things up. They do that. Twitch. Twitch, why you gotta be such a... Beam it. So you can randomize Kirby's Adventure as well. And it randomizes the color palettes. It randomizes, if you want, the enemies and the order of levels. But it'll also randomize what you get from each enemy. So if you eat a fire enemy, you might get the sword. Which I think is stupid. I played it that way and it's not a lot of fun. But if you randomize the enemies, keep their powers the same, and randomize the color palettes and the levels, it can be pretty fun. And it's also very, like, basic in terms of the world of randomizers. It's not doing anything too crazy. Come on. We're gonna get rigged. Yep. It's rigged. Thank you for that shout out. It's King Dedede. It's Dedede. It's like that guy that we beat in Aladdin earlier. Ice Cream Island. Oh. Nice. Tasmanian Kirby. pretty chaotic. Pretty chaotic. Nice. Just can't figure it out. Doesn't matter the Kirby game. That's okay. Ooh, another chance. Let's go. Yes. So yeah, normally I stream here every single day around this time. This is what I'd normally start. But because it's Wednesday and Thursday, I usually start earlier. So tomorrow I'll be streaming here again around 10 a.m. Maybe even 9:30 a.m., 9 o'clock. So keep it a little earlier. But I'm gonna find someone to raid here in just a sec. And I want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out. It's been super fun. It's been really cool to revisit the very first original wheel that we've done with the Retro Roulette series. For people that don't know, this series was originally called More Games About Eating and Food, which is a reference to More Songs About Buildings and Food, a Talking Heads album, which is quite good if you haven't heard it. Check it out. And then it eventually evolved into the Retro Roulette because we just had all these different other theme ideas, and as soon as I started implementing new themes, it was like I can't come up with a clever phrase for horror games or for each, series of games. That's also a reference to like an album. That's what I was trying to keep the theme, but it didn't quite work. So this is episode 17 if you're watching on YouTube, and you can check out all the previous episodes. You can also check out some other themed Retro Roulette streams. And I will be live in my Discord very shortly with some classic cartoons. If you're feeling like just mellowing out on a Wednesday with some Saturday morning style streams, head on over there. And we do it pretty regularly. I was gonna say, don't leave me stranded in a Kirby game. Okay, here. Switch the music. We will raid someone. And I want to say thanks again. Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday so far. Hope to see you for some classic cartoons. Thank you to Striker1869 for the follow recently. And thank you to Shellshock Prime for the shout out, and Bella Beluga for the shout out as well. Lots of people streaming right now. You know what? Let's raid. Is there somebody playing Kirby's Adventure? I did this the other day. It was pretty funny. When we beat Link to the Past. Yep, there is. There's one person playing. Let's do it. Let's go surprise Silent Twitch. I will see you in the Discord, I will see you in Silent Twitch's channel, and I will see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. or even 9 a.m. Pacific if you want to join me for your coffee, your morning coffee. Thanks again, everyone. Take care, and if you're watching on YouTube, I will see you in part 18 of the food, cooking, and eating themed retro roulette.